Okay. What's up, Twitch? Oh boy, can't wait for you to play this fun dating sim with no twist whatsoever. There's no twist to this game at all. Just a dating sim. That's all it is. I'm gonna turn the keep the music like that. Okay. Window capture. Yep. There we go. Okay. I have my water. I'm not forgetting that this time. Like I did on Monday. Today's Wednesday. 2 days ago. Monday. I'm not gonna. Okay. So this is where we left off. Okay. We're going after Natsuki. You guys voted on that, so massacre. Bunny. No. Anime. She likes manga. Doki. Captive. Charting out. Okay. Cheeks. I remember that one being her. Candy. Jumpy. Jump. Okay. Hurt Hope. Bouncy. Dance? Nope. Okay. Okay, that worked. Shiny. Fucking hell. I cannot win with these women. Valentine? Say, fuck. I don't want to go after Sayori. If I was out of these women, Sayori was the least voted upon. So, skipping, Marshmallow, family. Okay, nothing's fan. Dom Toretto. Get it, guys? I just made a reference to the funny TikTok trend. Okay, I feel like that's kind of quiet. How does it look on that? Okay, that should be good. Women? Yeah, women, dude. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. What was her voice? How did I... Hey, what was it? Hey, puppy. Yo. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to you being in the club. That's all. I hate doing her voice. I hate doing all these characters' voices. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kind of hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? I'm talking to e-girls. No thanks. Eh? That's not like you at all. I'm not down bad. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Why that all of a sudden? She has food. Or she has money. One of the two. No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets all the contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. See right through you, Sayori. Oh, she didn't have money. I was complete. I'm not down bad. I'm not down bad. I'm not down astronomically. I'm not down greatly. I am. In fact, I'd say I'm up astronomically. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you planned to conveniently forget that you spent all your money just so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that leaves the one option. Eagles don't make enough money for $5. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. God, my character's so mean. Yuri suddenly giggles. Huh? I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri. Phoenix Wright moment. Where were you at approximately 10:30 p.m.? That means if you were there at 10:30 p.m., that means the murder did not happen there. Therefore, you are innocent, and you are not guilty. Sorry, Phoenix. Well, it actually appears that I updated the autopsy report, and there is a chance that the murder took place at 10:30. Fucking Edgeworth, dude. Updating the autopsy report, fucking. God. Tell Puppey to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. James, you should play Phoenix, right? See, I want to, but I can't get it on a computer. It's a Nintendo game, so I'd play it on stream. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair. Get a Nintendo emulator? Bro, I'm not gonna get it. I guess I could get an emulator, yeah. I didn't mean that. Got too absorbed into my book. Ugh. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's the fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad and now I have to accept the revolution. The revolution has begun. Retribution. That's what I was thinking. Like, that doesn't sound right. Still, coming from you, Yuri. Or Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside of all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes, so I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Fucking hell. Who just got slapped? Yeah. Sayori got fucking slapped. What was a cookie? Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution? Retribution? Actually, that one almost worked. Oh god. Let me drink some water.
I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though.
God, that wasn't the voice, was it? It was Natsuki. That's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Jeez, just eat it. So good. I'm not making that. I'm not doing that sound. Sayori suddenly claps her hand over her mouth. I bit my tongue. Fucking dumb idiot.
You're going through a lot over just one cookie.
Dude, Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it?
Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers.
But yours is chocolate.
Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one?
Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her.
Jeez. I get it.
Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Oh. Sayori's son leans down and takes a bite of Natsuki's cookie. Guys, I feel like I'm just reading some, like, fan fiction that's about to get dirty or something. What is this plot? Trust me, it gets better like 4 hours into the game.
Hey, did you seriously just do that?
Women. Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. You and I laugh as well.
Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori?
Natsuki glances around. Monica is in the club room.
Look, where's Monica anyways?
Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. It's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay.
Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all.
You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true.
Excuse me.
My voice is already dying from doing the Natsuki voice. Suddenly the door swings open. Oh, sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. He's a strong-willed... Boyfriend? Oh, what on earth are you talking about, Sayori? I'm single. I swear. Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Wait, hold on, how did it... Well, my last period today was in study hall. To be honest, I just kinda lost track of time.
That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least.
Quizzically glances? I don't know what that means. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware that you played music as well, Monica. Doki Doki, yes. I played this on... So I played this over a year ago. On my YouTube. I wasn't streamed, but... I got a few requests a few weeks ago to play it on stream again. So, here I am. This is the second stream I'm doing it. There's a lot of boob on screen. Oh my god, you're right. Oh, no, I'm not. Sorry, I overreacted. I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. I kinda just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica. That's... Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay. That sounds cool. Also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Puppey. Monica smiles sweetly. Yuri's the best. My Twitter disagrees. 20 people voted. 20 people voted. And Natsuki came out on top. At about 60, 70%. It was something like that. So Sayori was like 4%. Sayori only got 1 vote. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry, Puppey. I've been practicing a whole lot recently. Practicing how to use a knife. And I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, or did I? No, not really. Chose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. Should Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. Looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. I mean, I would have finished it by now. Yuri's back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Guys, I don't want to do the Natsuki voice. Okay. It's not long before Natsuki comes up to me expectantly. Yeah. Don't worry, I kept my promise. Pull the first volume of Perfect Girls out from my bag. Natsuki takes it from my hands, then quickly turns it over, presumably to check for wrinkles. Yeah, I'm not that careless. I handle manga all the time, you know?
I just wanted to make sure. Can you blame me for being so paranoid? I'll give people my manga every day, you know?
Can you understand what I'm saying when I'm talking in Natsuki's voice? I genuinely wonder. Like, can you guys understand me? Should I try to make it more like able to understand? Like I don't know if you guys can understand really. Okay, alright. That's true. I don't blame you.
Well, anyway, I can put this one back. I'm gonna get to the next one, okay?
Tsuki makes her way to the closet. I follow.
So you're gonna tell me everything you thought, right? Where did this volume leave off again? I forget.
The chapter ended when Nori and Alice found Monica. A squeaky voice resonates out from inside the closet. Eh? Appear inside. All of Natsuki books are lined up on the top shelf. Did you move my
manga again?
Huh? Sorry, Natsuki? I didn't mean to, I just wanted to piss you off. The teacher got mad at me for taking up so much of space in her closet. So I had to move some stuff around and clean up a little bit. It's all still there though. I just had to organize it a bit. Oh, okay, wait. The top shelf is far above Natsuki's head. She makes a futile hop trying to figure out how to reach her manga.
Jeez, this is so inconvenient. I'm moving all these back down. There's plenty of room on these shelves. And besides, they're really pretty to look at when they're all lined up. Why would you waste that on the top shelf?
Natsuki? Still a stool on the wall there. In the closet there's a collapsible stool that's hanging on the wall. If you want I can reach up there and hand them to you.
I can get them myself.
She grabs a stool from the wall and unfolds it.
Think I'm too short or something?
Yes I do. I mean...
I knew it. Well, you know what? Just watch me.
Natsuki hops onto the stool, which ends up being a little wobbly because of its collapsible design. Careful.
I know what I'm doing.
Staying on the stool, Natsuki fingertips. I read that wrong. Okay. Standing on the stool, Natsuki's fingertips reached the top shelf. The stool would be enough for me to easily grab the book. But Natsuki is being stubborn as usual. Natsuki uses her fingers to scoot one of the smaller boxes to the edge of the shelf.
See? Yeah.
The box suddenly tips. Natsuki barely catches it before it falls on the floor. The stool wobbles.
Wow.
Losing balance, Natsuki hops off the stool. Thankfully, she was able to stay on her feet. She holds the box triumphantly.
There.
Having almost fell, Natsuki is a bit shaken up. Jeez, you don't need to prove yourself to me. There's no way you'll be able to get the bigger boxes like that. I can reach them, so just...
I said I can do it. I don't want your help, okay?
I'm gonna go get
a chair, so just hang on.
plot, get box. She forces her way past me out of the closet. Oh my god. Oh. God, doing that voice is so painful. Any of the other voices I can do really well. Oh, but that one's just kind of hard to do.
Let's see.
Classroom chairs have desks attached, so they're too inconvenient to fit into the closet. Atsuki trots over to the teacher's desk, which has a computer chair behind it. She rolls it on its wheels back over to the closet. That's not a good idea. It's a little dangerous since the chair swivels and rolls. That's what I was thinking. You're gonna fall and die and hit your head. But I've already learned my lesson, so I keep my mouth shut. She climbs onto the chair, then slowly balances onto her feet. Since she refuses my help, I take a seat with my back against the side of the doorway and simply watch. Is this allowed? Is this allowed on Twitch? Is this allowed? I mean. The gate.
There we go. See, I can easily do it now.
Natsuki grabs a stack of manga and bends down to put it on the shelf below. Chair swivels. Natsuki catches itself on the shelf.
What are you doing? You always hold the chair steady instead of sitting and doing nothing.
Was it that told me not to help? Yeah, I got you. I hold the chair while Natsuki reaches back up. My water's already halfway gone. This looks bad. Guys, I'm already halfway out of my water. And I haven't even been in the game for 25 minutes. I can... Oh, God. Dude. No. Okay. Yeah, I forced myself to turn away. Natsuki sees I didn't think this through. She realizes I'll be dead.
Yep.
Natsuki wraps her arms around the birthday girl's box set, easily the largest one on the shelf.
Oh, hey. Hey, Puppey. I don't think I can bend down without falling. We can take this one.
Yeah? Then I have to let go of the chair.
That's fine. Just for a second. Hurry up.
Alright. I just stand up, slowly release my grip from the chair.
What do you mean stand up?
She looks down at me.
Way all the way back. Yeah.
Oh no. She realized. Seki looks like she just realized something, but then she'll lose her balance if she moves. Tiki the box. God. I swear my character isn't perfect. I probably should have named myself like Mini Lad or something. Okay.
What are you looking at? Trying to look at my...
Natsuki's legs shake. I'm not, I was just... If you don't try to move, just give me the box.
You perv. You set me up. Go away. Get out.
But...
I'll do it myself.
Jay suddenly swivels beneath Natsuki's feet. Natsuki?
Yeah.
Scene turns into chaos in a split second. Chair flies from under Natsuki's feet. Frantically, I try to catch her. Box topples out of her hands, and then books go flying. I got you. Jesus Christ. The full force of Natsuki's body against me throws me to the ground. A whole bunch of books pelt me in the face. Natsuki tries to shield herself with her own arms as her face lands straight on my chest. Wait, nope, that was me. My back furiously felt the impact. God, why are you so fucking close? Slowly, Natsuki comes to her senses. She presses her arms straight into me to prop herself up. Natsuki seems to realize it's not the floor that's beneath her. Gross. Just pounds into my chest. Natsuki then hoists herself to her feet. What were you thinking, you sicko? Huh, everything okay over there? I heard a loud noise. Monica suddenly appears in.
Monica, do you absolutely put the manga on the top shelf? Are you trying to kill your club members or something? Jeez.
Sorry.
Oh, and one more thing. It seems like your most recent club member is a total pervert. So I hope you're happy, Monica. You dumb idiot. You dumb, stupid.
Okay. Alright.
So I hope you're happy.
I didn't. It's almost impossible for me to explain this whole bizarre situation in Monica. I didn't do anything, I swear. I know, don't worry. Monica says that quietly to me. Looks like I'm off the hook.
Oh no. That might.
Yeah? I look down. She's kneeling on the floor, holding one of the books that are scattered all over. There's a large diagonal crease. No, across the page that she's desperately trying to smooth out. It must have landed on the page. And I see there's a bit more to fix the crease, but she can't get it out. Suddenly she gives up and slams the book shut. Then she throws it to the floor. Instead of continuing to yell, she just lowers her head.
Sob. I'm so sad.
Siggy, you?
No.
Siggy's voice squeaks. See tears on her face. I'll help get the crease out, okay? It's partially my fault, so. Siggy shakes her head, still looking down.
No. I don't even care that much. I'm just having a really bad day.
Imagine crying over a creased manga page.
What a dumb idiot.
Natsuki sobs again.
I didn't mean to take it out on you. I really didn't mean to.
It's fine. Is there anything you want to talk about? Natsuki shakes her head.
Just every day. It's so hard. Just want to come to the club and...
Natsuki falls silent again. Can't press her, so I can do what I know how to do. Alright, well, I'll help clean this up, and I'll move the rest of your manga for you. Pick up volume 2, Fairy Fate Girls. Let's set this one aside. This will help cheer you up a bit, right? We get started on it once I'm done here. She looks up with her glossy eyes. What the her lip quivers.
You're really nice to me.
Yeah? Sounds really strange coming from Natsuki. Unexpected at all. Well, I'm just treating you like a friend, you know? Natsuki lowers her head and stifles another sob. Not sure what happened to her today, but being nice is the least I could do. Next couple of minutes are silent between us as I begin gathering the scattered books. I make sure to slip them into the box in their correct order. I just want to have them in alphabetical order. A little bit, Natsuki starts helping. It isn't long before we're done. I hoist the book onto the shelf where Natsuki wanted to put it. Then I get on the stool and quickly finish moving the rest of her books from the top shelf. Alright, that should do it. Wow, for the stool, Natsuki Ritsuge's.
Thanks.
It's nothing. Natsuki's holding the volume I set aside in her hands. Alright, I'm ready.
Good.
See, I'm getting through this game so much quicker when my chat is not annoying me. I mean, like, last stream, in 35 minutes, I'd probably gotten 5 minutes, or not even 5, like 2 minutes of the game. And I've gotten so much further.
Good. Even if you weren't, I'd make you anyway. You're taking responsibility for what you said. The thing about cheering me up.
If you insist. We're still in the same spot as last time I opened the second volume. Natsuki's mood quickly improves, often pointing out things to me. She's surprisingly sharp, making note of a lot of the subtle, repeated jokes and what? Oh, she's spotted. Okay. In the end, I'm pretty impressed by how everything ties together in this manga. I guess Natsuki has a good taste after all. After some time, Monika gets her attention as usual. And it's time to share our poems again. Guess I'll be holding on to this now.
Yep. Even you sound more enthusiastic this time.
Well, I'm starting to get into it, you know?
Told you.
Yeah. God, this hurts my voice so much. Okay. I turned to the sea and slipped my book into my bag. I slipped the book into my bag. We're gonna go with... We're doing Natsuki last so I can give my voice some time to rest. Oh, hey again, Puppey. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're still applying by yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. Huh? Anything's possible by you, Puppey. You never see. It was just that was basically what I just said. You never know. Wanna share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monika. All right, it's pretty good. Been spending some time with Natsuki, haven't you? It's like her writing style. Oh yeah. I think it's a neat way to tell a story. I don't disagree. Natsuki's poems may be cute, but they're also meaningful. You can see why you'd be into the style. I guess that means you're not as much of a fan as Yuri's poems then. I wouldn't... Oh, no, that's me. I wouldn't say that. I kinda like everyone's poems. That's true, but I'm sure you like some more than others, right? Please tell me you like mine the most, right, Puppey? Puppey, please. I like your use of complex words and symbolism, or Sayori's way of expressing happiness or sadness in a more direct way. You must have some kind of preference, don't you? It's not that it's a contest or anything. I was just curious, that's all. But anyway, I'm gonna read my poem now. I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Okay. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. Okay? An endless poem of meaningless. The fuck? Load me? I was under impression that this game was family friendly. Monika, what the fuck? Oh, Puppey, you heard the poem. Load me. You're more abstract than your last one, huh? Oh, I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just the kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kinda like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short make it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It still helps me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. Monica, what the fuck? You never know when you might change your mind. Or when something... This is not about writing, Monica. Or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this step even about writing? Oh, what am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Go Sayori.
Oh my goodness. This is so good, Puppey.
Yeah?
I love it. Especially after yesterday's poem.
You're too honest sometimes, Sayori.
No, but really, I want to put this on my wall, can I?
Sayori, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing.
Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either.
Jeez, I'm sure Yuri's opinion has to be a little more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Are you sure you just don't like it because I wrote it?
Yeah? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's just not a poem. It's not just a poem, it's a Puppey poem. That makes it feel a little extra special. I can feel your feelings in it.
Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. So weird, Sayori.
Yeah, well, I'm not very good at figuring out poems are good or bad. That's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem.
Not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place.
Yeah, me neither.
Why don't you at least try giving it some thought?
You want me to write something? You want to write something for me? That's so sweet.
Yeah, right. We always think about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up... Sorry, Adion. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point.
Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep that in mind.
Well, whatever. Anyway, let's
see. Cause I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little of both. There's a word for that, right?
You're looking for bipolar, Sayori.
Bittersweet.
Sayori, I think you're just fucking bipolar, to be honest.
Yeah, I like things that are happy and things that are sad.
Happy and sad. Can't see you liking something sad, Sayori.
Well, I like happy the most, but sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can give the rain cloud a little hug. I'd make a nice happy rainbow.
Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic.
Is it? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Puppey. Just go write that down then. Read my poem now, okay?
God, this is so fucking long. Okay. Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's a secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly. There's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. I put the bottle on a shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in the bottle. All in a row. My collection makes me feel Wait, my collection makes me a lot of friends. Each bottle of Starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go. God, I thought this game was family friendly. Jesus Christ. Like exploring a dark cave. Discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging. Scraping and scraping. Blow dust off my bottles. Off my bottle caps. Doesn't feel like the time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done. I open up, and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, and shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading something, but all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. By the way, just a quick question. How close am I to the top of Doki Doki Literature Club? Nowhere near. I'm the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5th top. God, this one guy has fucking 44 views. Okay. Holy crap. Sarah, did you really write this? Of course I did. Well, of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was going to write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot. And I've been really in touch with my feelings lately. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, no, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing is the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Yeah, keep doing that, Sayori. Don't get ahead of yourself. She's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times where seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Okay. Let's go with Natsuki. Natsuki reads my poem. She keeps glancing at me, then back at the poem. Now she must have read it more than once. Is it that bad?
No, it's not. It's good. It's really good. Okay. There, I said it. This wasn't supposed to happen at all. Why can't you just be bad at this? My poems are supposed to impress you, not the other way around.
Trying to impress me?
Obviously. Think I'd let you enjoy yours writing more than mine? Give me a break.
Well, in that case, what's the problem with me trying to impress you?
I'll tell you.
Tsuki's face freezes. Like she just realized something.
You're trying to impress me.
Natsuki vigorously scans her eyes over my poem one more time. Then the poem slips out of her hands and flutters onto the floor.
I have to use the bathroom.
Red-faced, Natsuki quickly walks out of the room. Oh, hey Puppey, did you do something to Natsuki? I just saw her rush out like that. You didn't do anything terrible, did you? No, I just told her that. My voice gets caught in my throat. There's no way I can tell Monica that I'm trying to impress Natsuki. Monica sees the poem lying on the floor and swiftly picks it up. She skims over it a second time, smile not fading from her face. I see. At first I thought you just liked her writing style. But you wrote this for Natsuki, didn't you? I mean, not really. In fact, didn't she like your poems a lot the other day too? I'm surprised you know her taste so well. Huh? Are you sure you're not cheating, Puppey? Cheating? You mean by that? Huh? Never mind, I'm just kidding. Didn't understand Monica's joke at all. See, I know what that means, because I've played this before. Anyway, how do you think Natsuki feels about you? Oh, you don't need to answer that. It was just for something for you to think about.
Hey,
Natsuki comes up and snatches the poem out of Monica's hands. Neither of us had noticed her re-enter the classroom.
did you read this, Monica?
Of course, I liked it.
You should really stop reading things down for you. You know, you have a bit of a habit of doing that.
Huh? But Puppey wrote this poem, and we're supposed to share with everyone, right? Natsuki freezes. She apparently forgot that my poem is technically for everyone to read.
Okay, well, I think Puppey's done sharing the poem with everyone. It's not like anyone would want to read this anyway. In fact, I'm just gonna hold on to this.
If you insist.
What? Why are you looking at me like that?
Like what?
Never mind.
Natsuki, I'll give you the poem, but that's still not very fair to you. She hasn't got to read it yet.
So what?
Well, I guess Puppey's right, Natsuki. It's not fair if you don't let everyone finish reading it.
Fine.
Natsuki returns my poem.
It's not like she's gonna like it, though. Anyway, read my poem now. And no, I won't let you keep it. This is my only copy.
Okay. I remember this one. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. She likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up, took me to the nurse. Tried to not let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. Doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. Doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if she doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers, and I'm gonna tell everyone. I completely agree with this. That's why Natsuki's the best character. I love how I gave the worst voice to the best character.
Not bad, right?
Quite a bit longer than yesterday's.
Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. Hope you didn't think that was the best I can do.
No, of course not.
Anyway, I think the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I don't have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk.
Do you know people like that?
Of course. It's about how everyone thinks by. It doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to easily. I wrote it to ease. I wrote it to be easily. I wrote it to be easy.
My voice is dying. Hold on. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid of people find out, they make fun. It just doesn't work without the voice.
Something that you're afraid of. If people find out they made fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes, as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy. I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things.
Oh, you're definitely right. I just burped. At least I can relate to that. Yeah, I'm sure a lot of people can too.
No. I'm glad you can appreciate this kind of writing. I mean, I know I was talking about that yesterday, but I've been enjoying sharing my writing with you, so don't consider yourself lucky, okay?
Thanks for being honest.
What's that supposed to mean? I'm always honest. Jeez. Just look forward for tomorrow, okay?
Alright, I will. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Oh. God, that voice is so hard to do. Oh my god. Alright, let's go with theory now. Since you're the only one I can do. Are you still mad at me? Yeah? For disrespecting Natsuki yesterday. Because reading this poem, I know why you got mad at me. Because you prefer her writing over mine. It's not really true. Meaning when I disrespected her, I disrespected you too, didn't I? Oh no. Yuri, you might be reading into this a little too much. How could I be so stupid? I always let these things happen. Whenever I think before I speak, I just come off as awkward and unlikable. But if I speak without thinking, the things I want to keep inside come out and make people hate me. So please don't force yourself to be around me. I know this is what Monica wants, but it's not fair to you when you could be enjoying your time with Natsuki and Sayori. Yuri, please. It makes it easier. It makes it easier for me if you don't express any concern. Besides, I have my books with me. That's all I need. Yuri smiles sadly and puts her head down on her desk. I'm frustrated. I don't hate her, but it's as if she's not capable of listening to me and I don't hear her thoughts. I sigh to myself. All I can do is accept that's how she is. She wants to be left alone, then I have no choice but to abide by that request. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have some extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room.
Is this about the festival?
Well, sort of.
Do we really have to do something for that? It's not like we can put anything good together in a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members.
That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last minute preparations. Don't worry too much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event.
Okay, that's good and all, but that doesn't tell us why. Or
okay. Okay.
that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing with the event.
Oh, sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing.
Performing?
Monica? Yeah, we're going to have a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. The cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sarah's putting it all Sayori's putting it all on Sayori's putting all Sayori's putting it all on the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see.
You're kidding me, Monica. You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you?
Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea?
No, it's not a bad idea. I just didn't sign up for this, you know. There's no way I'm gonna be performing in front of a group of people like that.
Jesus. Natsuki, your voice makes me cough. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys. No. Nope, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple of days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out to a full room of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So, I'm sorry. But I still think that we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. Okay, why is the quality? Okay, there we go. That fucking fixed it. Okay. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire the others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah, it's about expressing your feelings, becoming intimate with yourself, finding new horizons. Get it, guys. You know, like the Animal Crossing game, New Horizons. This game definitely didn't come out 3 years before that game came out. No, nope. I like how it took me so long to figure how long that took out. Okay, and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if it all takes us standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can all do it. Tsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me with no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit.
Well, maybe, but...
Looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left.
Okay, fine.
Okay, give me a second. Alright. For you. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. I guess I don't really have much of a choice. Wait, no. That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Get it? Guys, get it? Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I come back and hear something about death. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to be reciting them in front of each other.
No way.
Monica, this is too sudden. Oh, well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry, I'll start off to help everyone feel a little bit more comfortable.
Can I go next?
Of course. Now, let's see. Monica flips through a notebook to find the specific poem that she had in mind for herself, and she stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Monica begins reciting a poem. A clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sari looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes her recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles.
That was so good, Monica.
Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sari?
I'll go next. Yuri's fired up all of a sudden.
Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances around at each of us. Thought I just heard a Twitch notification. Never mind.
You can do it, Yuri.
It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts to read the poem. Just a moment ago she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. Woman, dude. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she insinuates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling Guys, I'm a Minecraft streamer. I don't know these big words. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside of her head. There we go. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. I would be too. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around herself as if she's bewildered by herself. Hi. It's up to me to save the situation. The first one to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward, and we give Yuri the recognition that she deserves. It's not that we don't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back to her seat. Now I'm gonna save the game in case it crashes. Alright. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri's down for the count.
Okay, I guess I'm next then.
Sari hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the poem.
This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled.
Sari.
It's a lot harder than I thought. How do you guys do it so easily?
Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's like a book. No, it's like it's like a visual novel. That's what it is. It's exactly what it is. It's a poem, so it'll come out best that way.
I see.
This wouldn't really work as a book, though. I'm saying, like, on how it ends, it wouldn't work as a book.
Okay, then.
Sari begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made for as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheering like Sari is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it, but hearing it come from Sari's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sari meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone than I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori. Even Puppey liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What's that even mean? It came out really nice, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might not be that other poems wouldn't work quite well with that kind of delivery. Yeah, I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. In other words, you're fucking shit. They might need a little more force behind them depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. Well, then next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know? Okay. Now, who's next? Natsuki?
Don't make me go before Puppey. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Puppey lower everyone's standards a little bit before I have to do it.
Natsuki? It's fine. I might as well get it over with. It's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I just have to go with the one I wrote for today. Everyone their eyes on me make it feel terribly awkward. Recite my poem, since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put my energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyways. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that I'll improve over time, though. A little bonfire. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki.
Yeah. I'm going.
Natsuki Natsuki gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. Can't believe my mom forced me to visit someone making me miss this. I'm probably Can I not say begrudgingly? It's okay. I'm planning on playing most of the game through today. I'm planning on finishing it. If not, I'll finish it on Saturday.
This poem's called, Why You're Looking at Me.
Because you're presenting.
Anyway, this poem's called Jump.
Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting her poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm that has a rhyme to it. Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. God, okay, my throat hurts. Finish it after watching School Days. We're having Epic Game. I'll probably, yeah, so if I don't finish it today, let's see, I'm probably like 2 hours into the game. 2.5 maybe. I've actually been, I'm probably like 2.5 hours through. 2.5 hours through, so I'm about halfway. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She huffs her back into her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it?
Easy for you to say. Better not make me do that again.
Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people?
I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put whatever face I want for other people. Or shit my friends. It's just embarrassing.
That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me.
Well, that's just how it is, so.
Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. Might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get through it and get enough practice before the festival, okay? Doki Doki Literature Club is the most gamer game. Agreed. I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez, I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Alright, everyone, I think that's about it. Your voice sounds very hoarse. This game is a lot. It is. This game's 6 hours, and so you should probably take a longer break. No. I mean, I enjoy playing it. I think that's about it for today. The only reason my voice is hoarse is because Natsuki exists. It's the only reason. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nice so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll be finishing... It's the Doki Doki Literature Club grind. I'm a 9 to 5, but when it comes to Doki Doki Literature Club, no. Epic gamers never take breaks, agreed. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. Natsuki exists. I can do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori or Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's not for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. I have a question. Why... I don't have streamer mode on Discord. Streamer mode enabled. Enable streamer mode. It's enabled. Okay, that's strange. Natsuki, I'm gonna ruin this man's whole voice. No, I have to do my best. It's okay. Friday will be my voice resting day while I stream school days. Cause I can just kind of watch it. But I'll probably just complain about it. Ready to go, Sayori?
Yep.
Look at you two, always going to home together like that.
It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys, don't make such a big deal out of it. Must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Puppey, you don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go already. I'll come with Sayori once more, even though it's only been a few days. A lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori's being a little quieter on the way home. Hey, Sayori.
Sorry, I was spacing out.
No wonder.
I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... I mean...
Sayori fumbles with her words.
Let's just say that one day, Natsuki has to walk home with you.
Huh?
What would you do?
What kind of question is that? Kind of putting me on the spot there. Okay. I wanna save here. So I can stay with my childhood friend here, right? No, I can stay with her. You know, be her friend. Or I can just fucking abandon her. Oh, fuck you. Walking on with Natsuki, huh? Why does this make my heart pound? I mean, I think I would be afraid of what she'd do to me if I turned her down.
Isn't she so cute and fun to be around?
She knows. That has nothing to do with what I just said.
You admitted it.
Jeez. She knows you're going for Natsuki, you demon child. Jeez, there's not even any point in speculating something that's never going to happen.
Well, maybe. I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know?
Need you? Sorry. Minecraft story mode options would be like... Gotta figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now.
Sorry.
Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you.
If you say so.
Should I go back and try to... Minecraft story mode from Netflix is very pod? Should I go back and see what this would be? I wanna, you know, maybe. Test for Minecraft Story Mode 3. Telltale is not a company anymore. They're gone. Telltale Games is gone. They're dead. But it's kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. I just can't lie to her. But if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. And again, the festival's only a few days away. I never actually played Minecraft Story Mode Season 2. I've only played the first. Even then, I'm not sure if I played all the way through Minecraft Story Mode Episode 8. So let's see, Episode 1, that was... I remember Episode 1, 2, 3, and 4. In Minecraft Story Mode on stream, I would play it again on stream. It's pretty fun. I remember instead of like you have the option to make like a really overpowered weapon, you always gotta go for the hoe. You always gotta go for it. But yeah. You haven't played Minecraft Story Mode 2? No. Okay. Color. Okay, that's... Okay. Peace, disaster. Part... Kawaii. I remember that one being here. Blanket? Lipstick, fireworks, laugh? Nope. Season 2 is better than Season 1? No. Though Season 1 was amazing. Bouncy, I remember that being. Cheeks. Giggle. Joy? No, okay. Swimsuit. Bubbles. Sugar. Kitty. No. Okay. Oh, existence? Whoa, okay. Boop. Rose, okay. That one was kind of a mix between Natsuki and Sayori. Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked into... Are you practicing piano again? Oh yeah. You must... How long was my mic broken, by the way? How long was it glitching out? I said something pretty funny and I hope it didn't. What just happened? My mic glitched, apparently. That's not how you say my name at all. Since the first dialogue of the thing? You mean since we got here? But, oh, okay. That's so much, okay. God, when I have a Discord, I forget. God, I need to leave this server. I get like 5 ads a day. Yeah, I'm fucking leaving the server. I get added way too much. That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay?
Fine. Your reactions are as funny as yours so serious anyway.
Excuse me. Takes a while for chats to be seen. Where is Siri anyway? Oh, there you are. Siri sitting at a desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Siri. Wave my hand in front of her face. Spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else's. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? Feels like you're a little bit off. So for assuming things. Well, I want to test something. Okay, that didn't work. But he's just ignoring us. He's game. I'm testing something. Okay. Well, that test did not work. So for assuming things. Geez, you worried too much about me. I'm fine, see? Say shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glanced at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else. The conversation has already dispersed with everyone back at the usual activities. Maybe we should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Sorry, whoops, I just said that. I hope that didn't glitch my mic out. It did not. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. Timidly approached Monica, who's been shuffling through some papers at her desk. Oh, Puppey, what's up? Might sound a little bit strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little bit much, but she seems downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who's idly dragging a rubber eraser down her desk. Maybe there is something on her mind. But I'm sure I'm not. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Puppey. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. This time, when I asked her, she was really dismissive. So I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask you if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her, and I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. You sure about that? Seems like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Puppey. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much. So he talks to you more Sayuri talks about you more than anything else, you know? Huh? She's been so much happier ever since she joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayuri's always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been. You're so funny, Puppey. Have you ever thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful because that's just how she is when she's around you? Ah, I said too much. I shouldn't have spoiled anything. Huh? Silly, clumsy me. I'm sorry, what do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try to not think about it for now. Ah. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks around the room where Sayuri is sitting. I want you to kneel down next to Sayuri and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayuri told me not to worry about her. Foreshadowing, Pog. I know Sayuri told me not to worry about her and have fun with anyone else, but that's impossible for me to do when she's behaving for like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm laying this weight down on me so much? Now it feels like I'm the only one behaving out of the ordinary. There's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica.
Hey, you.
Huh? Look up to see Natsuki next to me.
You're just gonna sit there and keep staring at me for nothing? There isn't that much time, so...
Ah, sorry. Didn't mean to make you worry or anything.
It's not like I'm worried. I was just...
Natsuki glances down at his side, shooting a volume of manga in her hand. That's right. You just came up for a minute. Can we get started now? I won't make you wait any longer.
Jeez. Now you're making me feel like a jerk. If something's bothering you, then you can just tell me to leave you alone. And I will. I mean, assuming you didn't feel like anything. Assuming you didn't feel like talking about it or anything.
She practically mumbles that last part. No, I'm probably making it seem like a bigger deal than it is. I've just been thinking about Sayuri, that's all.
Sayuri? Thinking about her?
No, she seems pretty down today. But she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her.
Oh.
Natsuki exhales.
Well, first of all, you should really work on your phrasing. But anyway, you're a best friend, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah. In that case, I think you should trust her a little more. If she needed you, then you would be the first person to go through, right?
Well, I guess that is true.
I mean, some people just have those days. You can't always avoid it. If anything, she probably doesn't want to... If anything, she probably doesn't want you to worry about her because it's not that important.
That's kind of what she said to me. Maybe it's not right for me to go against her wishes.
Exactly. If she needs you to worry about her, then it'll be a lot more obvious.
Yeah. Should have thought of that way. I should have thought of it that way from the start. I see you fizzles with the book she's holding in her hands.
She really means a lot to you, doesn't she?
Don't get the wrong idea or anything. We've just been friends for a long time. Just don't want to be worried about one of your friends. I mean, you were worried about me, so...
I was not. Jeez, if you're fine, let's hurry and get started already. Oh my god, this hurts my voice so much.
The best friends to lovers trope. Yeah. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we show her poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. Make eye contact with Monica. She smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayuri. I wonder too. In fact, I already know because I've played this game. Hi, Puppey. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more. I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. Whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I'll let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. Sticking with the Natsuki style once more, I see. Really like Natsuki, don't you? That's... Oh, come on, Bubby. It's awfully suspicious, you know? Spending time with her in the club room every day, pretending to like the manga she's into. You know how Natsuki is. If I don't indulge her, she'll end up hating me. Huh? No, I think you're misunderstanding, Bubby. Not like that, Natsuki. It's not like Natsuki just hates anyone who doesn't give her what she wants. Yeah, she's assertive. She's not selfish. In fact, I think you're the only one who's indulged as much as you have. Is that so? Kinda knew that, but I just didn't want to admit it. So I need to ask one thing of you. Be careful, please. Natsuki's kind of unpredictable. Other times, she doesn't even know what she wants. Okay, just asking something. After all, she's the youngest one here. She might not know how to handle her own feelings properly. What I'm saying is, if something bad happens, then it could end up damaging the club too. And you wouldn't want to do that to me, right? That's... Not sure how to respond to Monica. Well, I care about the club. It's also kind of unfair to bring that up. Well, you're smart. I'm sure you'll do the right thing. Monica smiles sweetly. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. I wonder if, like, she did the... Okay. The lady who knows everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders the earth. The lady who knows everything. Beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that ever was ever sought. And here I am, a feather. Lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with a little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight. She misspelled twilight, okay? Until one day, the wind ceases to blow. I fall. I'm not sure if that was intentional or not. I fall. And I fall and fall, and fall even more. Gentle as a feather. A dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger. That of a beautiful lady. Look at her eyes, and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything, what I'm thinking. Or the lady who knows everything knows what I'm thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There's no meaning, no purpose. And we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. And not to get philosophical or anything. Start to do in that voice. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. They put that much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we all had the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in this club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Why are you so surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't have anything to write about, would we? Monica might be good at writing, but it's so off-putting. Okay. Actually, have you played this game before? Or are you watching it for the first time? because I try not to spoil anything. I'll just say it's off-putting for a reason. Humans are two-dimensional creatures. I think you know that better than anyone else. I mean, one-dimensional. Huh, yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier, Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good, or okay, or bad, they'll just want to focus more on everything that went into it, and the things that you can work on, It's much more encouraging that way, and it'll make everything you want to continue to improve. I think it's like almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. I like weird poetry. You can interpret them in many ways. Thanks for listening. Okay, I'm going with Sailor. I'm going to try to hold off on Natsuki this time. It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Natsuki. I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. Not really what I meant though. That's okay. Making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. You're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. It's all that matters to me. Thank you, Puppey. Sayori, is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Alright. Just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. If you insist. Yay. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori? Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom humming to herself. Didn't even get to read a poem. I'm gonna be right back. I need to go use the bathroom and I'm gonna go get some more water. Okay, I'm back. Let's continue. Got myself some water, went to the bathroom after all the water I drank earlier. Go with the Yuri. He doesn't look too enthusiastic with spending time about me. Guess if she changes her mind, she'll come to me. I shall leave it be for now. What? They just don't want to talk to me. This. You replay this to refresh your memory for Doki Doki Literature Club. Okay, so does Doki Doki Literature Club Plus have a different story? Because if it does, I will play. But if it doesn't, then I'll probably not play it. Because I mean, it's just a, you know. Yeah, no. If it has a different story, I'll probably play it like in a month from now or something. It does have a different story. Cause I saw some of the things. It looks hyped to hear your poem.
Let's see.
Certainly enthusiastic today.
Of course. You know I like your writing.
God, that was a horrible voice I just did. It's like you had a lot of trouble admitting that before.
Well, of course. I just had to put it in your place. I just had to put you in your place a little bit. It's not like, it's not like I was shy or stupid or anything like that. Or jealous. I really wasn't jealous. Just because you happen to be a good writer. That's a dumb thing to get jealous about.
Suki,
What?
you're making my voice really hard to do. You're not very confident about your writing.
Huh? Oh, what are you talking about?
Your writing is obviously the...
My writing is obviously the best.
I'm sorry, I'm not paying attention to the names.
Right?
Took me a while to figure out, but I think I finally did. Natsuki acts so arrogant because she's trying to make up for her own insecurities. I'll look something up. She acts like she's the best and other people might think that way too.
Right? Puppey, please just tell me you like my poems. I don't care if you hate them. Just please tell me I'm the best. I just really need to hear that from someone. I know I sound stupid, but there's a reason I never shared my poems before this.
Natsuki?
Because nobody ever takes me seriously. What's the point of sharing my poems if people just laugh and say,
That's cute, just like you, Natsuki.
sometimes I don't want to be cute, because nobody understands that. I try really hard to when I write. The style doesn't matter. The emotions are there. Why can't anyone see that? I just want...
Natsuki trails off. Maybe it's because her lips started to quiver. I look down. Fists are clenched really tightly. She sounds very stupid. Hey, Natsuki, if you're not careful, you'll rip your own poem. Especially with the golem voice. I recently grabbed the poem with my own hand. Okay, so when I originally played this, I went for Yuri. Originally. So this is all new to me. I haven't done this. And yeah, I didn't play it a second time. So, gently grab the poem with my own hand until she relaxes her grip on it. Place the flat on the dust and smooth out the wrinkles that she put into it.
Don't read it.
We're gonna pick it back up. Natsuki snatches the poem from the desk.
It's not any good. I know you hate my poems, so you don't have to read this one, okay?
But I want to read it.
Why?
Because I like your poems. I really do. Why would I judge you for your style? It's not like my style is anything crazy. I mean, it's true that the first time I read one of your poems, I didn't look too much into it. Chat really changed everything. What do you mean? I mean, it's true that the first time I read one of your poems, I didn't look too much into it. But I know you're better now. It's not wrong for you to think your style is more amateur than... And it's wrong for you to think your style is more amateur than his. And Sayori, she always means well. Sometimes she's focused on simple happiness that she doesn't understand what people really want. Yeah, I guess I never really thought about how hard it is for you, and I'm sorry if I was part of that problem. I understand now. You're not just cute. You're not just cute. You're a lot more than that. Natsuki, you're doing it again. Once again, Natsuki clutches her poem a little too hard. She looks down, hiding her eyes from me. I realized how difficult this was for her. Finally, she forces herself to extend her arms and set the poem out on the table.
Hey, you can read it. Just turn that way. I don't want you to look in my face right now.
Okay, I will. Okay. This one's called Because You. Tomorrow will be brighter with me around, but when today is dim, I can only look down. My looking is a little more forward because you look at me. When I want to say something, I say it with a shout. Also, just saying, hold on. If I go to play Doki Doki Literature Club Plus, I'm doing a different voice for Natsuki. Because I cannot... I've heard that game is longer, and I will not be able to keep that up. I'm just saying. Like, it'll be incredibly hard for me to do that. My looking is a little more forward because you look at me. When I want to say something, I say it with a shout. But my truest feelings can never come out. My words are a little less empty because you listen to me. When something is above me, I reach for the stars, but when I feel small, I don't go very far. My standing is a little bit taller because you stand with me. I believe in myself with all my heart. But what do I do when it's all torn apart? My faith is a little bit stronger because you trust in me. Same voice. No. Please? Maybe. Maybe. My faith is a little bit stronger because you trust me. My pen always puts my feelings to the test. I'm not a good writer, but my best is my best. My poems are a little dearer because you think of me. Because you.
Why are you looking at me like that? If you don't like it, then just say it. I won't get mad.
No, it's not that I don't like it. It's just a little surprising to read. Guess I'm not used to hearing such nice things coming from you.
Don't say that, dummy. What do you think the point of writing is? Expressing things that you can't just say.
Yeah, I understand. Sorry for missing the point sometimes. I always mean well, and I'm happy that you showed this to me. I liked it.
Oh yeah, I'm a pro, so.
Tiki mumbles, completely failing to sound confident like she usually does.
Just remember that I can think these things too sometimes.
Oh my god. Okay. Just give me a minute. Just give me a minute. Chat, just give me a minute. We're gonna go watch. Let's go watch a funny video. Let's just go watch a funny video for a second. What's up? I know something that's funny. Just give me a second. Hold on. my voice is just, we're gonna watch something funny. And actually, let me turn this fucking off.
Nim's longest recorded sentence
the
was,
monkey.
"Give me orange, or me eat you."
He ate me.
Nim's
He ate me. That wasn't the original though, I wanted the original.
Nim's longest recorded sentence was, "Give you."
Okay. Is this the original? I think. Or can you
Nim's
secretly
longest
invite me to
recorded
the
sentence
SMP?
was,
I'm sorry, I
"Give
can't.
me you, me,
None of these are the original. These are. Thanks for the follow though, Panko MC. None of these are the original. I'm sad. Is the original no longer on YouTube?
You know, when you're nice to me like this, it's meaningful.
I'm glad. OMG, funny monkey. Sensing Natsuki satisfied, I start to hand the poem back to her. As I do, Sarah takes my hand and pushes them back away. Her small, soft hand surprised me with their assertion.
I don't want it.
Huh? Why not?
I just don't. Jeez.
Here's what Natsuki's doing. Unable to be honest, she's trying to give me the poem in a roundabout way. Well, in that case, I'm gonna keep it. Instead of teasing her, she's to go along with it.
Good. You know, if you didn't, I would. Never mind. Just I'm glad that you want it.
Natsuki backpedals on her words and leaves it at that. Despite her best efforts to hide her expression, I can faintly see her smiling to herself.
It's over now, so go put it away before someone sees it, okay?
Yeah. I'll go do that. With that, I return to my seat so I can put away Natsuki's poem. Okay, you three. We're done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out?
Hold on a second. Is it just me or did you say something strange?
Huh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? Catchphrase? I don't have any catchphrases.
Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even you isn't immune to it.
Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Okay. It literally. Okay, I looked it up. That came from this game. It came from this game. It came from that game. I was genuinely wondering if that was an actual thing. But it came from this game. In your books, maybe. Like, the only thing different is today the stereo is in here. Broke the fourth wall. Seems you're right. How do you do like a signed Goofy's voice? Stereo always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is off thrown when she's not around. Broke the fourth wall. It's gonna be a lot more of that.
What the heck did she run off to anyway? Thought she just wanted to pee.
Natsuki, please show some decency.
Oh, come on.
She actually wasn't feeling well today, so she went home early. That's so. I hope she's alright.
Seriously, All the times I had to go home with her, you being the time she's not feeling well. So much for you two being all lovey-dovey.
No. First of all, it's not misunderstanding my friendship with Sarah. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Huge expression coming from Yuri, of all people. Calm down, guys. I don't want to have to start killing you or anything. Talked to her earlier. I talked to her earlier, and everything is fine. I definitely didn't tell her, her life is meaningless. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so I'm just gonna completely ignore what you just said. Let's start decide what everyone will be doing this weekend.
How do you know what I'm doing?
That's right. I think we'll be making cupcakes. We might need a lot more of them, and different favors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki?
Challenge accepted.
And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sarah will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You become useless later in the game. Oh my god. Okay. You're the most talented person here, you know? Now, Natsuki's pouting too. Jeez, even I can tell now. I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder when she's not around. That may be the case, but if I can't also be the leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, don't you? So you should be able to make some banners to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that, I love atmosphere. Yu's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk to focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. Oh, that's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, just lose you, Bubby. The one who truly is useless. Don't say that. In fact, but Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle, but I go a long way to give one of them a hand. You'd always help me out as well. Be really appreciative of that. That's... I'm not suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members. I don't know if they're going to respond to a suggestion like that. Suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help.
Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I can give you. If you know what I mean.
I thought this was a family-friendly game.
It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway.
Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own? Puppey may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting the decorations.
Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds like you're just making excuses for Puppey to...
What are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work.
And baking isn't. Jeez, what do you think?
Guys, let's slow down for a moment. And again, I think it's up to Puppey to decide how to contribute, so I can know who to kill next. Oh, whoops, I wasn't supposed to say that. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested.
You literally just said.
I'm surprised as well.
Sorry.
Sorry. I was just saying though.
Jeez, we just settled this already.
Yeah. You're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, don't look straight at me. You just straight up choose Monica. Go with Monica. I guess probably be helping Monica. Oh, yeah, you picked me.
Hold on a second.
Yeah. Wait, yeah.
Monica, you're the one who needs the least help out of all of us.
But I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but you already have Sayori as well. But Puppey was the one who,
That doesn't matter. You were the one who scared him into picking you in the first place. And the club president, Monica, is supposed to make a responsible decision for the club.
Monica, you shouldn't have any ulterior motives to interfere with this decision. Ulterior motives? What are you saying, Yuri? In fact, it sounds like you guys are the one with the ulterior motives.
Excuse me.
Otherwise, this wouldn't have been made into such a big deal in the first place. That's completely false, Monica.
Yeah, we have a lot of work to do, you know. We won't do as good of a job as you if you make us do it work alone.
Maybe that's true.
Think of the club, Monica.
Think of the club, Monica. If we want an event to succeed, then we need to appropriately distribute our resources.
So you're gonna do the right thing, President?
Okay, I get it. It's technically most logical to Puppey to help one of you two, so I guess that's what we'll do. Can I just say what happens if I do say it? I'm gonna save you. What happens if I do Sayori? I mean, it's going to anyone that I would prefer helping Sayori. I mean, we already neighbors then. Monica said.
Monica said that Sayori was helping her. Jeez. You really hate us that much?
No. The option of the appearance of choice. Nope. This is what this reminds me of.
Are we free? Do we have choice? Can we control our thoughts? These are the types of questions that initiates the cycle of contemplations and lays out the foundations for our understanding of human existence. The depths of our ability to choose or not to evolves our ability to innovate, create, and simply enjoy. Due to this, we must consider the factors that enable us to pursue our choices. That's if we really are making our choices. We define choice as an act of making a decision when faced with two or more possibilities. This explains that we can derive our choices from a source and then pick from one option or another. However, this
Okay, this is 13 minutes. I'm not. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean for this to be difficult. I'm going with Natsuki. I'm sorry. Well, baking does sound like it could be funny. You guys make it sound like a lot of work too, so it could probably use 2 people.
Don't worry. Baking is a ton of fun. I definitely agree.
Eh? Just a minute ago, you were saying.
That's because... Never mind, okay?
Well, anyway, you'll be fine by yourself, right, Yuri? Of course. I'm used to it after all. That's good. I feel like Yuri is being melodramatic. Tell her not to feel bad.
So that's everything, right? Anything else we need to talk about?
No, I think that's it. Are you guys excited?
Yes. Everything except the performance is gonna be awesome.
I don't think that really counts. What about you, Puppey? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Yuri? Yuri?
She's so sulking.
Natsuki starts bowing too.
It's not. I mean, it's not that big of a deal or anything.
Well, it might not just... Well, it might not just be... It might not just... I don't know why I'm having such a hard time today. Well, it might not be just that bad. Wait, I said that wrong. Okay. I think that Yuri might just be feeling a little underappreciated in general, having to come up with something for her to do and then nobody offering to help.
That doesn't mean...
Natsuki glances back and forth between everyone, the worried expression.
Look,
Natsuki goes over and puts her hand down on Yuri's shoulders.
Yuri, you really are the most talented one here, and you're gonna make the event a lot more fun and welcoming. I mean, the cupcakes will probably help a lot too, but we're gonna make the atmosphere special. They'll be really important for the way that people feel during the performances, so you need to stop being dumb and give yourself a lot more credit.
Natsuki releases her hands and turns around to face the other direction. You didn't really mean that, did you?
Not really, but
Yuri's the one who isn't surprised. Monica and I are also taken back by Natsuki's words. Natsuki, of all people, to be saying encouraging things. But I begin to understand. Natsuki was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at this time. Because Sayori always helps everyone with smile and feel good about themselves. I'm sorry for being dumb. I'm gonna do my best. And I'm also gonna make a really good event.
yeah.
Oh, yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out.
Okay, but I'm staying here a bit longer. I really got to do any reading today, so.
Fair enough. There's nothing wrong with that. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Yuri out the door as they chat between each other.
Where are you going?
Huh?
We still need to figure out our plans for this weekend. You literally would have gotten home and realized you didn't even have a way to contact me.
Oh, that's true. I have no idea how that slipped my mind.
Jeez, good thing I stopped you. I'm giving you my number, okay?
Guys, I've done it. 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 Let's go. What can I say? What can I say? What can I say? I'm a natural. I'm a natural. Just wait till she's not natural.
You better not make it weird or anything.
Oh, well, slight problem. Why would I do that? Tsuki gives me her number.
Okay. I'm coming over on Sunday. I'll bring all the ingredients.
Wait, you're coming to my house?
Oh, yeah. What's wrong with that?
I mean, just figured that since I'm the one hoping I'd be going to your house.
Yeah, right. You're not gonna have a guy over at my house. My dad will kill me.
Really? It's kind of strict if you ask me.
You know anything I feel? I can't do anything when my dad is home. Anyway, I just need to complain for a second. We have each other's numbers now. That's all I need from you. I guess I'll text you when I'm coming over.
Alright, fine by me.
Yeah, I'm not gonna show you why I love baking so much. So you better look forward to it.
Oh? Didn't you just say you were going to give me the dirty work? I thought this was a family-friendly game.
Well, I was just saying that. It's not like I could act, like, in front of everyone. I was looking forward to this.
Sorry, I was yawning. Wait, really?
Well, kind of. Just because I never got to bake with someone else before. It's all it is, so.
Alright, I got it. Sorry for overreacting. Anyway, I'll be heading out now. I'll see you on Sunday.
Never mind.
Can't believe this. Natsuki's going to be coming over to my house on Sunday? Even though I would have preferred it with Sayori. My anxiety still shoots through the roof. Because I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, but who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. She even told me that she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. I always feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this. It's not like that we feel that way about each other. Since Micah said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. Jesus Christ, that was quick. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Natsuki's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself that there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. I don't know if she'll act any different when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, she's been texting me a lot. We sent each other one after... Wait, we sent each other one after exchanging numbers to double check, but it turned into a conversation. It's almost a different personality on the phone, using tons of emoji and cute language. Why did we go after Sayori? Wrong person. She also really likes complaining about things. I kind of saw that coming. But Natsuki aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decided to visit Sayori before Natsuki comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on my door. I knock on the door before entering it. I do want to... Oh wait, it isn't time for that, never mind, okay. Sorry, I just thought we were at a different part in the game. Again, we used to play so often that we've made a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were a family. House is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's very strange of her to not run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Okay. Okay, good. We're not at that part in the game. Sayori?
Hi, puppy.
I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. Has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Phew! Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animal and wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you come over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. And that's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Natsuki today? Yeah, but how'd you know about that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? Ah, that's true. What about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course. I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. Ah, so it's just me and Natsuki then. Yep. Still more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how things were doing. After you left on Friday, something's wrong. You can't hide it from me. I know you too well, so... Sayori smiles, shaking her head. It's no good, puppy. Eh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings. If I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. Chat. You know what I see in the chat? You know what I see? The famous message. The infamous message. I see all the time. So it's a great message. Want to become famous? Buy followers, primes, and viewers on bigfollows.com. I gotta do it every time. Don't mind if I do. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Sayori. You grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? You listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, puppy. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Saying what? What are you talking about, Siri? You're really gonna make me say it, aren't you, Puppy? Guess I have no choice this time. Thing is, I've had really bad depression my entire life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. She's jealous? One of the game just takes a serious turn and she's like, nope, jealousy. Nope. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. That's why I just want to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. Was it possible that Sayuri kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me just to not think about it? Why, Sayuri? Why is it that you've never told me about this? This feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend, because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Puppy. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when most people care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but also feels like a bat swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. So you can make friends with everyone and get closer in the club. It feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayuri. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you to stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Puppy. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could ever have helped us is if everyone... Wait, fuck, I fucked that up. The only thing that could have helped is... The only thing that could have helped is if everyone... The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always is. There we go. Fucking finally. Because I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayuri's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came... Link deleted? What link? What? And now you came here. And I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish, and that's all I am. That's why I'm gonna accept these punishments, because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once grabbed Sayuri's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. Puppy. Sayuri, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Puppy. Sayuri isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayuri's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this, Puppy. Sayuri barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. Okay, sorry that. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what it needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away, and if there's anything you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. Gently, Sayuri finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand my feelings, Puppy. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain, but your hugs are so warm. It's fucking weird. And that's really scary too. Siri lets me go. Or she does, I let her go as well. The festival's tomorrow. Yeah. It's gonna be fun, right? Yeah. How'd you like me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. Alright. That would be nice then. Yeah. Siri wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Valdez, has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Natsuki to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Siri shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. See you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. Say goodbye to Siri and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself feeling a little uneasy, but it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Natsuki is coming over too. I think Siri is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much. Definitely gonna have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. It's been only a few minutes back at home, anxiously awaiting Natsuki's arrival. Before I know it, she texts me to let me know she's out at the front door. Without delay, I open the door to let her in. Small detail, but when you have Yuri come over, Yuri is there before you. That's a small detail. I'm just saying that.
Soap.
Hey. I don't know what I was expecting, but seeing Natsuki in something other than a school uniform totally threw me off. Seeing her such a cute clothes makes the uniform seem totally unfitting in comparison. I need to use the bathroom again. I've drank so much water. My god.
Jeez, don't make it feel so awkward already.
Yeah, I'm gonna use the bathroom. Give me a hot minute. That's weird. It really is. My character's so weird in this game, but he's weird, but kind of. My character's very weird in this game. The protagonist is weird. Okay. Oh, I'm back.
You just don't make it feel so awkward already. It's gonna be a long afternoon, so don't be weird just because you're not used to seeing me outside of school. Anyway, I'm coming in.
So you brought a lot of stuff. Natsuki's carrying a large bag that was probably full of baking supplies.
Well, I didn't want to come all this way just to find out your kitchen isn't equipped for the job. Brought everything I asked you to, right?
Yeah, I did. Yesterday, Natsuki asked me to buy a bunch of ingredients that I didn't already have at home.
Good. Glad I could count on you to do your part.
Well, of course. Surprised to hear Natsuki suddenly say that, rather than being snarky like she usually does. Maybe that she's a little different outside of school after all. Anyway, let's go to the kitchen.
What? You're not even gonna offer me to take this heavy... What? You're not even gonna offer to take this heavy bag from me? Where's your hospitality, Puppey?
Come on. Since when did I need to be a gentleman? Gentleman club from Takas and Peterborough? I grabbed the bag Natsuki holds out to me.
Okay.
This is ridiculously heavy.
I carried that all the way here. Are you impressed?
I see now. Yeah, I'm impressed, Natsuki. Seems like I always underestimate you.
Because I'm so small, isn't it? You jerk.
Natsuki hits a fist into my chest. Hey, your size has nothing to do with it. Do you really hate being small that much?
Yeah? It's not like I hate it. I mean, sometimes I like proving people wrong. When they only think I'm worth my size. It's fun when I get to be smaller and also do better than people. But, jeez, never mind. What are you making me say? Don't you think you can... Don't think you can make me talk about weird things just because we're not at school? We're getting started or what? There's a lot of stuff I gotta teach you.
Uh-huh.
What?
It's a little bit more like you. More fun when you speak your mind like that.
Hey. Now you're treating me like a little kid. I was just trying to be a little nicer to you, you know? And just because I don't have a mature and sexy figure like you, doesn't mean you should treat me like...
So, just kind of laughed a little bit. Natsuki,
Forget it. I didn't say anything.
I should apologize.
Uh-huh.
I appreciate that you're trying to be nicer. I should have been a little more considerate too. But also, if that's what you were thinking, then you should know that there are tons of guys who are into body types like yours. Yeah, fucking pedophiles, dude. She's designed like she's 12. What the fuck? You're...
How would you know that anyways?
Just trust me on this one.
Gross.
Hey, it's not to me.
Who else?
And just get started already.
You can't start when a girl calls you gross. Finally found your weakness, Bobby.
Natsuki smiles deviously. Please spare me. Well, if Natsuki decides to dish out more insults like that, there's no way I'm fighting back. Or I'm not fighting back. But she's satisfied enough for now. Finally, starting to pull things out of the bag so we can get started. floor along the whole kitchen is a mess. Spoons, dirty bowls, flour, spilled fluid, and plastic bags are strewn across or shown about every countertop. The mixer isn't big enough to make all the batter at once, so we've had to do it several times. Meanwhile, Natsuki's babysitting all my movements to make sure I don't mess up her precious baking. What are you typing? I was messaging something. I was messaging my TikTok editor. I needed a video by tomorrow morning. Holy fucking shit. That's a funny image. Okay.
Puppey, where did you put the food coloring? That is going in the oven soon, so I need to fill the trays.
Think it's still in the bag next to the table? What are you using it for?
To color the batter, of course. I'm making each tray a different color. That way, even the flavors are different. Everyone still pick their favorite.
That's a cute idea. Are we doing anything like that with the icing?
Do you want to?
You're asking me? I don't really have a preference, so...
Come on. You're not putting any heart into this at all. You at least try to have fun.
I'm having fun. I'm not really sure what Natsuki's trying to get out of me. Meanwhile, I see her separate the batter into smaller bowls and put a few drops of food coloring into each. It does look pretty cool.
See? It's not like baking, it's just about following instructions. The presentation is where you get to be creative and have the most fun. It's a million times more worth it in the end. It's just looking at it makes everyone's eyes lighten up.
Like the ones you made on my first day, huh? Call Natsuki proudly presenting her cat-shaped cupcakes and Sayuri and Monika's delighted expression. Wonder if I can make Natsuki proud like that too. Yeah, maybe I'll use it for food coloring then.
Sounds like you're starting to understand. Just make sure you completely finish the mixing with the icing before you mess with the food coloring.
Yeah, it's getting there. We were using the electric mixer for the batter, so I just got struck. When you think about it, you're shorter than her based on the camera angle? Holy shit, you're right. I never thought about that. She strikes me as a 4'11" kind of person. No. Like a Maizono. 4'11". We were using the electric mixer for the batter, so I got struck with a whisk and a huge bowl for the icing.
Eh? The icing's still a little lumpy. Are you even trying?
Yeah. It'll just take a little longer.
Jeez, I'll be here all night if you do it like that. Here, look.
She grabs a whisk from me and uses her other hand to tilt the bowl back.
You really need to beat the crap out of it.
My god, Jesus Christ. She's barely taller than Kay. How tall is she? She's barely 5 foot. I'm 5'9". I'm very tall. How tall are you, Zero? (11'7". Okay, funny joke. After a few seconds, the consistency of the icing has already improved.
See?
As if to emphasize, Natsuki sticks a finger in the icing and pops it in her mouth. I definitely start doing the same.
Hey!
Natsuki suddenly grabs my wrist. Only I'm 5'6", but that means I shrunk F.
I don't want your gross fingers in my icing.
Your icing, eh? You forgetting who did all the work? I start to fight back, trying to inch my finger toward the bowl.
Don't make me beat the crap out of you next.
I'd like to see you try. push harder. Thought this was a family-friendly fucking game, bro. Just enough for my finger to reach the icing. I triumphantly scoop some with my finger, just then Natsuki tugs with all her might. Ah, pushing Natsuki, pulling me, ceases to stumble. I'm like 5'8", no joke. Not taller than Ethan. Making her stumble and turn.
Gross. Got it on my face.
Whose fault is that? There's a big glob of icing on Natsuki's cheek. She tries to reach it with her tongue, but it's too far away.
Jeez. You know what? Take this.
Natsuki instead wipes it off. Natsuki instead wipes it off her face. Wait, Natsuki instead wipes it off with her fingers before shoving her finger towards my own face. You wish. I'm faster. I grab her wrist with my hand before she reaches my face. Natsuki tries to use her other hand to fight back, but I grab that one as well. This can't be allowed on Twitter. There has to be some guideline about this image. There has to be some guideline about this image. I can't show that. There has to be. There has to be some rule that image is not allowed. No, I can't show this. I really don't think I can show this. Okay, I'll just leave it on for now. If I get banned, fine.
Stop.
Not until you apologize for calling me gross.
Fine. I'm sorry for calling you gross. You know, I didn't mean it. It's just fun seeing you react to it. You do that to me all the time, you know? Saying dumb things just to get a reaction out of me. You really shouldn't tease girls like that.
Is that so? I'm still on top of her. In that case, probably shouldn't do this either. What the fuck? I take Natsuki's finger and put it in my mouth, licking off the icing. That can't. It's okay. So, going down the Natsuki route is clearly much weirder than going with Yuri, because nothing this weird happened. Like, I mean, sure, it was a little bit weird. This is weirder.
What? Seriously, just.
Natsuki is so surprised she can't even figure out how to get mad at me. Face is entirely red.
Puppey, you really shouldn't do that kind of stuff to girls unless you really like them. You know that, right?
What kind of question is she asking me? Just like that. How did the moon turn to this so quickly? Right. She gazes at me in silence. I notice her shallow breast. Why am I starting to feel dizzy?
Eh?
Out of nowhere, the fire alarm starts going off. Can we leave it? Is it fucking burning? So he rushes over to the oven. Something burning? Thought you didn't put cupcakes in yet. Sugi's so small, I agree.
No wonder. You'll have to do a train, you dummy. How would you make a mistake like that?
You should have checked before turning the oven on.
Don't blame me for your mistakes. Cheers.
Sugi uses an oven mitt to grab the blackened tray out of the oven. She sets it on top of the stove. In another moment, the fire alarm stops.
Anyway, I'm putting them in the oven for now.
Yeah. Then from the moment before still lingers over her head. The moment has already been lost. I watch as Natsuki slides the cupcake trays into the oven, then I reluctantly pick up the whisk and continue with the icing, like nothing ever happened.
Yeah, that sounds so good.
My phone alarm is so sensitive that I literally, if I put something in there for a minute too long, it'll go off for no reason. F. Natsuki's so small? Yeah, fucking lolly over here. Even if it's cooked perfectly.
Oh, that sounds so good.
Cupcakes are going to be pulled out of the oven. As soon as Natsuki opens the oven door, a blast of sweet-smelling warmth fills the room.
Look how cute they all look.
Belly shows off the different colored cupcakes in each of the trays. They'll look even better once we add icing.
Lucky you to tell me that. I brought the decorating stuff. I hope you can get creative. Here, scoop the icing into one of these bags.
Natsuki hands me some plastic bags.
I have these nozzles that'll make it look nice and fluffy. This one can even make flowers. Probably won't be using it this time though.
What's this one for? I pick up one of the nozzles that has a much thinner tip than the others. That one's really thin, so can you use it to make the stripes look better or other patterns? Wait, I just realized I was reading that completely wrong.
Can you also use it to write stuff on a cake? Like,
Happy birthday.
or whatever.
Huh, I see. Gives me an idea, actually.
Huh?
Well, it's literature, then, right? We can make it more literature themed by writing a different word on each of the cupcakes. It'd be fun to see people choose their cupcake based on the word they like.
I
Hmm.
was kind of expecting you to say something really stupid. It's actually a really cute idea, so...
Haha. Maybe I'm getting it from you.
What's that supposed to mean? I'm not cute?
Come on. We're not at school. Nobody's judging. You can't dress like that. You can't dress and act like this and not expect me to think you're cute. Or you're not cute.
Well,
I see his voice chills off.
same with you.
Yeah? You say something?
Nothing. Just get to the icing.
So he picks up the paste and fastens a nozzle onto each of the bags.
There's a lot to do, so we shouldn't be wasting time. Here, I'll show you how to do it.
Without giving me a chance to think about it before, Natsuki quickly moves on. Shows me how to apply the icing and then we each get to work. When we're finally finished, Natsuki what's up? When we're finally finished, Natsuki puts them all side by side to admire our work. Look at how pretty they are together. Yeah, they are, aren't they?
I wish we could have one right now.
Well, there's no reason you can't, right? I don't see any harm in that.
Well, yeah, but
I'm just saying, doing this voice for Natsuki doesn't fit anymore. But, whatever.
my dad's making dinner tonight, so I really need to save my appetite.
So it was the exact opposite in that regard. If she was here, we'd probably be down 10 cupcakes already. And she would still have to eat dinner. Come on,
That's just unhealthy. Besides, when my dad cooks, I need to eat as much of it as I can. Well, anyway, I was hoping we would have time for hang out, but I need to be home for dinner.
already? That's a shame.
See your fault for working so slowly. You should have thought about that. It's not like you always have this chance.
Man, as usual, Natsuki puts the blame on me. You can
bring the cupcakes tomorrow, right? If you want to see who each get some, they could probably do it in one trip.
Yeah, I can do that. And don't wait. I won't let her eat any. just keep doing it anyways.
I wish she would listen to me the way she listens to you.
Yeah. Think back to the conversation I had with Sayori earlier today. I felt so hopeless. Sayori always does listen to me, but at that point I felt like she wouldn't listen to me at all. Hold on, I'm just getting something ready for later. I'm just getting the laugh track ready.
Okay, I'm all backed up. Good work today.
You too. I'll walk you out, I guess. Just like that, Natsuki's already about to leave. It's like the afternoon went by in a flash. More than that, I even take the opportunity to get closer to her like I wanted.
Well, I guess I'll be off then. Thanks for all the help and everything. I'll see you tomorrow.
Wait, Natsuki.
Eh?
What I said before about not always having this chance. It doesn't have to be that way at all. I had fun today. You showed me how fun baking can be, like you wanted. Aside from that, you can come over anytime, okay? I think that if possible, I'd like to spend more time like this. If you want to read manga or go out somewhere.
Do you really mean that?
Tsuya looks at me tensely, like she's trying to hide her expression. Yep. I want to spend more time with you.
Puppey. I only cared about getting this done. So I had to leave so early today. I really don't want to. I would really stay here longer if I could. Feel the same way as you, so...
Jesus Christ. Natsuki suddenly gets closer to me. Wait, Natsuki. Staying inches from me, Natsuki looks up at me. Her fingers gently clutch around the side of my shirt as if holding on to me. Her rose-colored cheeks and matching eyes fill my vision, along with the slightly parted lips. What is happening? I start to get dizzy as a soft breaths against me. I felt it.
I felt it for a while now.
Suki suddenly jumps back.
Sayori.
Huh? Hi, puppy. Sayori. Just now, we went... It's okay, puppy. I just stopped by to say hi.
Well, you should have come by a little earlier. I'm already on my way out, so...
Oh, really? That's too bad. Yeah.
Yeah, well... I'll still see you at the festival tomorrow, so it's fine. Just don't eat any cupcakes before then. Anyway, later.
Clearly flustered, Natsuki hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye. Sayori, they didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me, so I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? No, how much fun you were having with Natsuki and how close you got to her. Makes me really happy. They made such good friends. That's all that really matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that really matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, puppy? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. It would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true. It's true, puppy. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being so selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Monica was right about what? What? Kill yourself, bitch. Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. Something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, puppy. I'm really scared. Be scared of Sayori. I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori? It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Puppy, I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And it's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? You still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all your own feelings. I know what you need the most right now. That's why I'm gonna give it to you. I forgot you can do that. Hold on. I love you. Or fuck you, bitch. Okay. I'm going to choose this. But I want to choose this just to see what happens. Cause I remember what happens when you choose this. This is what I chose before. I really want to see what happens if I choose this. You'll always be my dearest friend. What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Monica told me the truth. She showed me how much happier he seemed after I joined the club. I know he's struggling with some really difficult feelings right now, but please trust me that I know what's best. Will make you happy till the end. I promise I'll help get things back to the way they were. I see. Sayori forces. Oh no, I feel bad now. Sayori forces his smile through an incredibly pained expression. This one feels like to get stabbed in the chest. I should write a poem about this. Sayori. It's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? No, I don't want to. I'm going back. I'm going back. I'm sorry for doing that. I see all the crying emojis. I love you. Those are my true feelings. So there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner, but spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, having fun with you every day, it helped me realize that you're truly the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens. So as long as we can continue like this every day. With you by my side, that I know we'll both be happy. Happy. See, this is much better. Suddenly Sayori wraps her arms tightly around me. This is the only time we see our character, by the way. And we don't even, it's just the back of my head. It's just the back of my head. Suddenly, Sayori wraps her arms tightly around me. Puppey, is this really okay? Yeah. I would say her in my arms and pull her closer. Never have to let go of me again. I love you, Puppey. My emote code is still broken, rip. I wanna be with you forever. Me too. Feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a little bit. What is this, Sayori? I'm supposed to be happy right now. Always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why? Okay, so it doesn't work any other way. I want this rain cloud to go away, Puppey. It's not going away at all, Puppey. It's okay, Sayori. It might take some time for things to get better again. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now. Oh, okay, I trust you. Sayori and I slowly release each other. So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh? What are you saying? I want to think about those things, you know? I want everything to be the same as it always has been, even if we are really a couple. I don't know if I could handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary for me. I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best. Hey, Puppey. She gazes at me once again, smiling sadly. Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right? I don't really understand what Sayori means by that. You saying that this is making you feel sad, Sayori? I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. I felt like a bunch of thorns when you told me you loved me. But that's why I trust you. You know what's best for me. Yeah, I do. It's my promise. I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her. She loves me, but I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. Maybe these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back the way they are. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know. If I know that, I'll give it everything I've got. Sayori's the most important person to me. And I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this one to be the day where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. I managed to carry all the cupcakes by myself by carefully stacking 2 trays. Suki is already texting up a storm, but I can't respond thanks to my hands being full. Love triangle go burr. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Natsuki at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will go great too. Hiya, Puppey. You're the first one here. Thanks for being early. I don't like how there's no music. It's funny, I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. I guess placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared to have all the poems we're performing. Just got a Twitter notification. Hold on. Oh no, he's just okay, my friend is just replying to my... Okay. It must be the ones she prepared to have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she always slept again, that dummy. I think on days this important, she tried a little harder. I say that. Suddenly I remember what Sayori told me yesterday. And I suddenly feel awful, knowing it's... Motherfucking siblings. Emotional moment in the game, by the way. And I suddenly feel awful, knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking, but... Maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all? You should take a little responsibility for her, Puppey. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But... I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sarah really tell her about it that quickly? That we're dating now? I didn't really plan on bringing that up with anyone yet. Jeez, you don't know the full story at all, so... Don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Eh? Monica is being as friendly as usual. But for some reason, I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid on the desk. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Hold on, I want to check something. I completely forgot to do this stream. I forgot to check the files. Throughout the, but I'm gonna check it right now. Is the laugh track now a permanent thing? Yes. Alright, no, nothing seems out of the ordinary. Why did I get a message? Oh, okay, so I went live. Okay. So, laugh track is now a permanent thing, by the way. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Oh, yeah, I thought so too. Flip through the pages. Okay. Keep that there, then. I flipped through the pages. Each one of his poems is neatly printed on its own page, giving it almost a professional feeling. I recognized Natsuki and Yuri's poems from the one they performed during our practice. What's this? Flip to Sayori's poem. It's a different one than the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Get out of my head. 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 You get the point. Get out of my head. Get out of my head before I know what is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But the poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. Ah. What is this? Reading the poem, I got a pin in my stomach. Puppey? Oh, what's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's read. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm gonna go get Sayori. So, well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school really makes her happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things were going to be the same as they always have been. It's all she needs. That's what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I open the door and let myself in. Sayori. She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. Getting close to the 6-hour mark. Yeah, well, I took a little long, so it's probably going to be like a 7 or 8 hour playthrough. Can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking up in our own house? That really is something that a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori. Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter a room like this. God, is that kind of a breach of privacy? She really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Say. So this is where Sayori was. She was just hanging about. I can't believe I just made that joke. Oh my god, no, that... What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. Especially the urge to vomit. Just yesterday. I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Confessing to her. I shouldn't have confessed to her. Well, lucky for you. Joke about it with the laugh track. Oh, I'm sorry. It's not what Sari needed at all. She told me how painful it is for the others to care about her. And why did I confess to her and make her feel even worse? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swimming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and remained friends with her like it always had been. I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend, someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do to bring her back. This isn't some game where I can press reset and everything will be different. My girlfriend committed suicide. I had only one chance, and I wasn't careful enough. And I will carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still can't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never, 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 never. End. So, seems there's a glitch in the Matrix? No. Seems there's a tiny bit of a problem. Can I So, let's go back. I'm sorry, I don't speak Italian. I seen an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is my neighbor, my good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend that you never see yourself making today. It just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this. Starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she was going to chase me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just saw it in front of the crosswalk and lot and let catch up to me. Bum bum bum. Ba da 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 da. It's an all-day school day, like any other. Morning are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. But I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average, while spending my free time on games and anime. It's always the anime club. It's not like there would be any girls in it. School days as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. It really interests me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to deal with, because I have no choice to stay with the anime club. Puppey? Monica? Oh my goodness. I totally didn't expect to see you here. Not one bit. I'm just gonna use the laugh track now, from now on. It's been a while, right? Yeah, it has. Like, I smile sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, and athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. So having a smile so genuinely at me feels a little... What did you come here for anyways? I've just been looking for some supplies for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? Because you can check the closet. The debate club, right? About that. I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. Feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity on how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something personally I enjoy and make something special out of it. Reckless. What club did you decide to join? What? The murder club. I'm sorry. Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club. Literature. Sounds kind of dull. I think she's dumb, ugly, and not athletic whatsoever. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Oh, I can see that. But it's really not boring after all, you know? Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, or poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps a manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member's a member, right? Manga just say she? Hey, Bobby. By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance that you can do me a big favor and join the literature club and hopefully not get close to any of the other girls besides me? I won't ask you to join, but if you do the very least, visit my club. It would make me really happy. Please? I guess I have no reason to refuse. So how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Awesome. You really are a sweet puppy, you know that? Yeah, it's nothing really. Shall we go then? I'll look for all the materials another time. You're more important. And thus day marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. I timidly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being genuinely used for 30 classes and activities, you know the drill. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I'm back, and I brought a guest with me. Huh? A guest?
Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere.
Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the literature club, Puppey. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls.
So let me guess, you're Monica's boyfriend, right?
What? No, I'm not. Natsuki. Go with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Small figure making me think she's probably a first year. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual, and this is Yuri, the vice president. I want to save here, real quick. 1, because it deletes all my saves. 2, there are 2 different ways about going. Like here, there are 2 different ways in which I do both want to do. It's not here, it's later. It's in the poem. So I do want to do that. It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet you both. So I ran into Puppey in a classroom and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great?
Monica, can I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to, well, you know.
Sorry. I didn't forget that, but I just wanted to run into him. In that case, at least make some tea, right? Yep, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Puppey? Da 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 da. The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. He walks to the corner of the room and opens a closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica. Still, I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club as fun and exciting as anyone. It also is gruesome and bloody as for everyone. I'm overusing this laugh track. So I saw him with people in the club yet. Must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention. I like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we all really can grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki?
Well, I guess.
Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard to find these two. Yui returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. Keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yui's just trying to impress you. And that's not. Before we graduate, I'm dropping out. We're just graduating right now. Insulted, Yui looks away. I meant that, you know? I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoyed some tea. I thought I hated tea. I thought my character hated tea in this game. I'm glad. Yui faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Puppey, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read over these past few years, I don't really feel like I have a good way of answering that. Manga? I muttered quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Looks like she wanted to say something. She keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Oh, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. And what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build a deep and complex fantasy world. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally as impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seemed so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in. But it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can be so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I just realized that this is my second time playing this, and I've watched someone else play this as well. I just realized that is completely ties in to the game. This is a psychological horror game. That's what this is rated as. Psychological. I've been reading a lot of horror, where they can completely throw you for a loop. No, I just realized that. I'm not sure if they did that on purpose, but she's talking about the game's writing. That's exactly what I was thinking. I read a horror book once. I desperately tried to grasp something that I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, you might as well be having a conversation with a rock. I didn't expect that from you, or I'd expect that from you, Yuri. And it suits your personality. Oh, is that so? Really, if a story makes me think, or it takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Serial horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, only for a brief moment.
I hate horror.
Oh, why is that?
Well, I just...
Tsuki eyes dart over to me for a split second. I need to use the bathroom again. I'm sorry. I've used it. This is my third time going. I just have drinking so much water during this stream. Oh, let's get back to it.
Never mind.
God, that was horrible. Oh, that's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki?
What? What gives you that idea?
You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. Looked like you were working on a poem called...
Don't say it out loud. And give that back.
Fine, fine. Natsuki? Oh wait, Natsuki. You write your own poems?
Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care?
I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime?
No,
Natsuki averts her eyes.
you wouldn't like them.
Ah, not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities. I feel like Natsuki likes angst. Exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? What, do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel more comfortable enough to show hers. Guess the same for Yuri. We all sit in silence for a moment. Hey, I just got an idea. How about this? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically, there's that word again, at Monica. So I'll go home. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we all meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. I mean, I thought it was a good idea. Well, I think you're right, Monica. We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. I did decide to take on the responsibility of vice president. After all, I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member, it feels like a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well, Puppey? There's still one problem. What's that? Now we've reached the most important topic. I bluntly come forth on what's been on my mind. Why the hell is my girlfriend dead? I never said that I would join this club. Monica may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have all the other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All three girls still stare blank back at me with dejected eyes, but I'm sorry, I thought. Yeah. Girls ashamed glances before Monica turns back to me. I guess I need to tell you the truth, Puppey. I brutally murdered your girlfriend. Went to her house, tied a noose, and forced her to get on it. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. Oh. Just don't mind anything I just said before that. We need 4. And I've been trying really, really hard to find new members. If we don't find one more member before the festival, our faceless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation. Besides, the club itself seems very relaxed, so if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right, okay, I've decided then. I'll join the club. One by one, the girl's eyes light up. Oh my goodness, really? Do you really mean that, Puppey? Yeah. It's gonna be fun, right? You really did scare me there for a moment.
I mean, if you really just left after all this, I would be super pissed.
Puppey, I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay? thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we're gonna officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone, remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks at me once more. Puppey, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. I really impressed the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skill. I already feel the anxiety welling up inside of me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. I guess I'll be on my way then. Okay, I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait. With that, I'm gonna put the club room and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between these three girls, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I just need to make the most of my circumstances. I'm sure good fortune will find me. Hold on. Okay. So, if you notice something, oh, I forgot these existed. So look, all this is blacked out, except for NOTHINGISOEAL question mark. Now, what does that spell? Nothing is real. Forgot those existed, by the way. I also did. Okay, well, I obviously know what's going to... Also, Sayori's gone, by the way. Down there. Oh, well, okay. What? Hi again, Bobby. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Uh-huh. Oh, wait. This might be a little strange for me. Also, I just realized I messed that up. I was gonna say it before I did the poem. But whatever. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Puppey. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Maybe you dive headfirst into literature when you're not already accustomed to it.
Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. You already had to be dragged in. You by Monica. I don't know if you plan to just come in here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it.
You are in front of the text. Get your big, fat body just out of the text. Well, she says, Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying manga and manga. Oh no, that's unfortunate what I just did. Hold on. Anyone notice something a little off with the screen?
Manga is literature.
Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. I'm sorry, Puppey. Make sure to put your comfort first, okay? You should... Natsuki with a disappointing glance. Anyway, now that you're in here, the club and all, perhaps you might have an interest in picking up a book to read. Well... Can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in this club now. It feels right for me to do something like that if you ask. Wait, I didn't mean like that. I don't really want to. Then forget it. Say anything, I guess. No, it's not that. I want to try to be a part of this club. The screen feels a little off. Just a tiny bit. Screen feel a little off for you guys? I feel like... Here, look. Put my cursor right here. No. I feel like it's just, no, slowly. What if I just don't do anything? What if I... Okay, so it's not stopping zooming in. What if I just don't do anything? Still zooming in. I'm just not going to do anything. What's that thing still zooming in? I feel like it may have stopped. I'm looking at this very closely, by the way. I like have my face against the screen. No, it stopped. It stopped. It's not moving anymore. Are you sure? I just felt like... Oh, as vice president and all, I should help you get started on something. You might like... He reaches in a bag and pulls out a book. I don't want you to feel left out. So I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. Short read, so keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. This is... How's this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. It is zooming. It's definitely zooming, but not anymore. Like, I'm looking at it right now. Not moving. And it's rotated by a few degrees. You think so? No. Phew. Well, you can read at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Not that everyone's settled. I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. His face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression. She was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs help. I'll give her something.
Fucking Monica. She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point of keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up?
Natsuki sides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga.
You read manga, right?
Sometimes. Manga is one of those things we can't admit you're really into it until you figure it out with the other person stands. How'd you know anyways?
I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, kind of written on your face.
What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a lone volume of manga amidst the stack of various books inside of one of the shelves. Curious, I pull out the stack.
There it is.
Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. Shin turns to a box of manga and slips the volume right into the middle of the rest.
Ah, much better.
It's like a box set.
Single box set with one book missing. It's probably the most irritating in the world.
I know that feeling. I get a closer look at the box that she's in my Parafay Girls. Series I've never heard of in my life. That means that it's either way out of my demographic Or simply terrible.
If you're gonna judge, you're gonna do it through the glass door.
She points out to the classroom. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything.
It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Puppey. Consider this a lesson. Don't judge a book. In fact,
So he pulls out the first volume of Perfect Girls. I'm gonna show you.
I'm gonna show you exactly why.
She shoves a book into my head. Ah. Stare at the cover. She's 4 girls in colorful attire, shaking animated feminine poses. Seemingly Mo. Don't just stand there. Or. She grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet, and then she takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsill. She passes the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Wouldn't the chairs be more comfortable? Take my seat.
Chairs won't work. Can't you read at the same time like that?
Yeah, why's that? I guess it's easier to be close together like this.
Don't just say that. You make me feel weird about it.
She crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry. I don't exactly be sitting this close to her either. I can say it's a particularly bad thing. I open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I won't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder. Much more eager to begin reading than I am.
Wow. How long has it been since I read the beginning?
Don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then?
Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series. Hey, are you paying attention?
I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. It's like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. Little slice of life affair. I kind of grew out of these since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make for the lack of plot. Sure this isn't boring for me?
It's not.
Even though you were just watching me read?
Well, I'm fine with that.
If you say so. Guess it's fun sharing something like that with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? You don't?
It's not. Well, I wouldn't really know.
Well, what do you mean? Would you share your manga with any of your friends?
Could you not rub it in? Jeez.
Sorry.
You could get any of my friends to read this. They just think manga is for kids. Can't even bring it out with them being all like,
You still haven't grown out of that yet?
makes me want to punch them in the face.
Oh, I know those kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge. Much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitate towards losers already. But it's probably harder for someone like you.
Yeah, that's pretty accurate.
Which part? I just got roasted.
I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. My dad would beat the shit out of me if he found this.
At least it's safe in here in this club room.
Except Monica's kind of a jerk about it. Oh, I just can't win, can I?
Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am reading it.
Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems.
Maybe, but at least you're enjoying yourself, right?
So, Jeez, that's enough. I gotta keep reading or what?
Yeah. Flip the page. Time passes. Natsuki's strangely quiet now. Glance over at her. It's like she started to fall asleep. Hey, Natsuki.
Yeah.
So Natsuki collapses straight into me. Hey. Natsuki, I completely agree. Oh, jeez. Natsuki, are you okay? You seem to be having a spasm there, or a seizure, or some kind of, thing that I might have caused. Natsuki, are you okay? Here. Monica reaches into her bag and pulls out some kind of protein bar. Shows it in Natsuki's direction. Natsuki's eyes silently light up again. She snatches the bar from the floor and immediately tears off the wrapper.
I told you not to give.
She doesn't even finish the sentence before stuffing it into her mouth. Don't worry, puppy. She's fine. It just happens every now and then. She just suddenly, has a seizure. That's why I always keep a snack in my bag for her, to make her, not, that happens, but I just don't want it to happen again every now and then. So, I keep a bag and with a snack in it because, sometimes if we don't fix it out, she gets a little feisty, if you know what I mean. Anyway, why don't we all share our poems now? Go with Monica. Hey, Bobby. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. Much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? Kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, puppy. We're all a little embarrassed today, That's the sort of barrier we'll all learn to get past to. Stop simping for Twitter corporate accounts? Bro, silly, what do you have against me simping for the New York City Conflicts of Interest Board Twitter account? I'm assuming that's what you're talking about. I mean, the New York City Conflict of Interest Board, they just make the best tweets. They are the best Twitter account. I mean, the most recent tweet, it thundering. Such a great tweet. Yeah, that's true. I had Monica in my poem. I like it, puppy. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. Oh, jeez. No. It kind of makes me think of something that Suki would write. She's a good writer, too. Just take that as a compliment. If you say so. I'm gonna get tweets from corporate Twitter accounts on my timeline because you like them. Why are you liking tweets from Twix? Oh, that's what you're talking about? Because I follow Twix. Skittles is better? Nah. New York City Conflict of Interest Board is the best Twitter account. If you say so. Yep. If you're interested in Natsuki, then always keep a snack on you. You mean my dick? I had to do it. She'll cling to you like a puppy. Get it? Cause your name's Puppy and well, Carl is yours. Oh, he's a good Twitter account, but he didn't follow me back. I added him multiple times. He liked my first tweet and then quote tweeted it. My Twitter account is the best Twitter account. Impossible. That's just impossible. Atsuki's dad doesn't give her lunch money or leave any food in the house, so she's in a fussy mood pretty often. Sometimes she just loses all her strength and shuts down, like earlier. This is just a guess, but I think she's so small because her malnutrition is interfering with her adolescent growth. But hey, some guys are into petite girls, too. So I was just trying to look on the bright side. Alright, you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims not to be good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. Doesn't mean I always feel that way, I see. Let's read it then. Hole in wall. But he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glanced around my surroundings. But my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of the frantic scrawling playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right here. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. So, what do you think? It's very freeform, that's what you call it. So I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. That's okay. Yeah, my style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure how to put it. I guess you could say I had some kind of a epiphany recently. Been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany. Yeah, something like that. Kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better fit. What if I just... Okay. Genuinely, what if I just delete the Monica file? Monica more like Booba, Bob's. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. The way to think about it is this. If you keep your paint on the same spot for too long, you'll just better get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Let's go, Yuri. Yuri stares at the poem. I think we delete her file just gives her a panic attack and then the game ends. Interesting. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading. Sorry, I forgot to start speaking. It's fine, don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah. Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading this through a bit. So it's that bad. No. Did I just raise my voice? I'm sorry. Yuri buries her face into her hands. Couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I didn't really notice. What were we saying? Right, it's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And I've been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. There's a poster in the background. Which one? There's many. This one? Or one of the ones over here? This one? Just school. Never mind, oh, okay. Having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most notable thing I recognize as new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic at matter, and they form fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds the train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone. She sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can get blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice. And learning by example, and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. I think you can be a little biased though. Biased how? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri's apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Okay, we've already read this. It's just the same. It's just the same. I can skip this. Okay, I can skip this as well. We've already read this. I don't want to read this again. It's just the same. I especially don't want to do this with Natsuki because it's so long. And doing the voice hurts, so. Phew. Guess that's everyone. Glanced around the room. It's a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way that... Sounds a bit strange. Oh my god, I see what you mean. I see what you mean, silly. First of all, I never noticed this my first time playing. Second of all, how did I not just notice that how did I not notice that until now? What? Oh, Puppey, are you looking at that poster back there? Seems like your dead girlfriend. How'd that happen? Beats me? Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. This is what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monica is writing something in a notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. Gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As I read as I read, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Huh? Oh, did you say something?
Oh, it's nothing.
Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one end.
I guess you could say it's fancy.
Thanks. Yours is cute.
Cute? She completely missed the symbolism or something. They clearly about the feeling of giving up. I mean, that'd be cute.
I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice.
Yeah. You mean you'd have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it didn't really come out nice at all.
Well, I do have a couple of suggestions.
If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it, which people did, by the way. Monica liked it, and Bobby did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all,
Excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but it's been a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. Okay, give me a second. God, that was off tune. Okay. And Puppey liked my poem too, you know? He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up.
oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress a new member, Yuri.
That's not what I... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Puppey appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours.
And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself?
No. I was full of myself. I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. You know what?
I wasn't the one who magically grew a size bigger as Bobby started showing up.
Natsuki. Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. Taking out your own insecurities on others like that. You really act as long as you look, Natsuki.
Me? Uncle Simon, you want to be edgy, bitch? Edgy.
Says that my lifestyle is too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend.
See? Just saying that proves my point. When people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know? If you want to
prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? The only cute thing about you is how hard you try.
Whoa, be careful. You might cut yourself on that edge. Oh, my bad. You already do, don't you?
Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head?
Yeah, go on. Let Bobby hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this.
Suddenly you toads for me as if she just knows I was standing here. Puppey, she's just trying to make me look bad.
That's not true. She started it.
I don't remember this part of the game. Fucking hell. Jesus Christ. Hey! Hey Puppey, why don't we just step outside for a little bit, okay? I'm gonna go, okay. History. Okay, I want to read what I actually said. How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing, but whomever I agree with will probably think more highly of me. So, of course, that's going to be... Yeah, okay. Sorry about that. They really should have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they just done yelling. Some peasant I am, right? I can even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand that, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri's rocking back and forth into the desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki or did. I wonder if it says in the log. No. Doesn't say. I do want to know what she said. Oh, this file was created at 5:47 in the game folder. So 17 minutes after the Sari file was deleted. This one is... Okay, wait, hold on. This is, why is my stream experiencing issues? That's weird. That's strange. Yeah, okay. Window display. Okay. There's a little devil inside all of us. Beneath their manufactured perception, their artificial reality is a writhing, twisted mess of dread, loathing, judgment, elitism, self-doubt, all thrashing to escape the feeble hold of their host, seeping through every little crevice they can find, into their willpower, starving them of all motivation and desire, into the stomach. Forcing them to drown their guilt in comfort food, or a newly opened gash in their skin, hidden only by the sleeves of a cute new shirt. Such a deplorable, tangled mess is already present in every single one of them. That's why I chose not to blame myself for their action. All I did was untie the knot. Now there's another one. Okay, so here's the file. So last modified, this was 17 minutes. No, 27 minutes. What would happen if you just made a backup of the Natsuki file and put it back after it's deleted? That is really smart. This one, Happy Thoughts. This was 12 minutes before. Okay then. Log.txt. Traceback.txt. This was the same. Interesting. Alright. Actually, wait. Oh, geez. Okay, wait. Oh, geez. I didn't break anything, did I? Hold on a sec. I could probably fix this, I think. Actually, you know what? This would probably be a lot easier if I just deleted it. She's the one that's making this difficult. Well, here goes nothing. Yeah. My stream says there's something wrong, but like, I don't know what's wrong. It was working just fine. It's got 99% of frames over the last 2 minutes. Okay, I might just end my stream here because it seems to be glitching out. I'll save game. Overwrite. Yep. That's the end of the stream. Sorry, I didn't get to finish it. But I mean, there's still like 30 minutes left, so I mean, yeah.